Okay, we're back.
What price is he? See.
Some weird OBS issue. Also, okay, we're back. At the restart OBS. It's kind of annoying. A lot of people dropped off the stream. That's okay. Smog. That. A farm. Looks good. About to go hit some extra Manitoums right now. Glen Carter. It's a cruisy farm. It's very nice. And I'll tell you one thing. I got a lot more gems out of Manitoums today than I did out of SV. Got a living ruby, 2 noble topaz, good gems, very good gems. And Steamvaults has been giving me Star of a Loon. I got 8 or 9 of them in the last 24, 30 hours. Nuts. Locked. Dude, my gem luck has been bought lately. I also prospect all the Ada. Not sure I'd be prospecting adamantite. You're a gambler at heart. A massive risk. Even though the price of adamantite has tanked, at the moment, still very valuable. What's 20 ADA selling for on your server? And are you making money from prospecting? Or are you just chasing the dream? Like a good gambler. Sometimes it booms and sometimes it blows. I didn't ask you about your sex life. What's the prospecting like? The spreadsheet, and anytime Addy dips below 1.9 I prospect, and I'm profitable so far. Alright Glenn, looks like we've got a shark in our midst. You might learn a thing or two. Chuffed with that one. I am. I'm a sad bastard. 1.45 on my server. Okay. Bandito. Oh, headphones have died. Time to bring out the big guns. Really? These beasts. Absolute beasts. we go. Back. Lamau just realized it was unheroic. Oof. Minutes. We have a vanish. Let's pick. What's up, King of Thieves? Did grew last night. DST drop ruled a 93 and lost. That's brutal. I feel for you, man. Feel for you. I lost, I don't know if you remember the Molten Core item, Striker's Mark. The bow that drops from the dog boss. And it's one of the, there's like 4 items or so, 5 items in MC that keep people coming back throughout the entire expansion, almost the entire expansion. Striker's Mark, the healing ring, obviously the bindings band of a courier and one or two other items. And it dropped. I rolled 100 and lost. Because another guy in our guild also rolled 100. I waited to reroll and I lost it. Striker's mark ain't DST. So I feel for you, bro. We can go here. Oh, nice. Managed to keep our water walking. I got the belt again. Happy it stayed in the guild at least. And it's one less person to roll against next time. 100%. Chest here for warrior dropped. And both our tank and another warrior rolled 96 and had to re-roll our tank 1 second roll. Was stoked for him. It's the way you want it, right? You want the guildies getting the loot. Every time. It's not locked. We can do our banish trick. So nice. 2 blues. We can resist right away. Wow. How do we want to do this? Try and kill him? No, let's just save spot it. Oh shit. The packs didn't split. It looks like they did. I think the other one's reset. He didn't. What we'll do here actually is I'm gonna just spam gouge. He evades. Sorry, we got him. Alright, we're out here. We got 4 minutes. Two and a half minutes. Make it. Leave the fell. Nice. Boring, lovely. Is it Restream or live? It's live. Restream is the name of the company that I use. I stream to them. They split it, stream it to Twitch and YouTube. I've tried to pay them. I've tried to get them to take my money so that I can remove the watermark. Every time I do, the bank refuses the payment, which is very annoying. But I'll get that sorted soon. Only an issue on Twitch actually. It's on YouTube. I just go straight into YouTube. I go to my live. Restream will automatically. Wait. Aha. Every time you disconnect. There we go. I can manually update it to override Restream. Hello. I got disconnected there, didn't I? Nah, no. Just getting started. I was wondering where the adamantite went. Dawn stone. Very nice. Was the druid theory coming along? Yeah. It's not a theory anymore. It's definitely possible. But I don't have a druid. So I told my guild leader about it. He has a druid. And he said he will probably give it a go. Pretty simple. It's just the same thing we do, right? We pull back on chest 2, 3, 4, and 5. If we do the long pull, we pull the mobs away from the chest. We run up the tunnel. When we jump into the water, we wait at the corner. Then we run around. And a druid can do all of that. The only problem with the druid is that they need to drop combat to open the chest. And if you get back to the safe spot, side chest 2, 3, 4, and 5, quickly enough, which you can if you use your boots. And druids have some kind of a swiftness as well. And potions. You get back to the safe spot. You jump up and down. The mobs reset, but they're like 15 seconds away. And you just run down to the chest and open it. You can't get lock chests unless you use a C4ium charge. But that wouldn't be nearly as profitable as it is for rogues. But it still increases the gold per hour by a lot. I wish I had a level 70 of each class, so I could show people how to do it with every class. Channel would absolutely blow up. That was the case. Wonder how long it would take me. Let's say I paid for a boost. Let's say I boosted a druid, boosted a mage, boosted a priest. Then I paid for boosts in dungeons to get them to 70. I wonder if I'd have enough gold to do that. I could take all the refugee mages. I get both of the lockboxes there. Those are the chests, yeah. You're a machine. I am. Just don't ask me to look up and to the left. Nice. Not locked. Do I craft a 9 vulnerability build? You need to be a gnomish engineer. If you're not, that's fine. Just find a gnomish engineer. Pay them to craft it. Or buy it off the auction house. Any of those are good. Ah, killed them. It's a shame. I mean, I just got a fresh 2-liter bottle of Coke. It's not that sugar-free shite either. It's the real deal. The original and best. And I got muffins. Let's see the Muffin Man. Yes, he is the Muffin Man. Ruby. No Ruby. was close. Well, I'm looking at the road. Almost crashed. Get a 24-hour subathon at this point. Well, like, how long are we going? Oh, we ain't been going that long, have we? Maybe we have. Maybe I am a machine. Any Ex Machina fans in the house? You want to see that film? Hi bro, for the current update, which is better for Rogue, Steamvault or Manitombs? If you want a cruisy, easy, low barrier to entry farm, go to the Manitombs. No stress. You can brain dead it. Not completely brain dead it, but it's much less technical. And you can bang it out quickly. If you want more gold per hour, and you've got NG and mining, go to the Steamvaults. And if you want to be the best, the very best at your class, and push your skill set to the max, go Steamvault. Greetings, hey, Provision. Farming's going well. Collecting that much needed data. Done 3 hours of Manitombs, and this is the last run of our 3rd hour of Steamvaults. So, coming up on 6 hours. Not locked. We will try the other bowl. Ah, it's too late now. Oh shit. Well, at least the Ellies didn't pull. You were early. Lord. Ah, we're cooked. We're a little bit too far down here. That's okay. We were 2 minutes early. Finished the last run. We've got 12 minutes even now. We're halfway. Well, a third of the way. You can still destroy things when you're dead. It's the first death in... No. Hey, how do the two compare? I have 3 hours of Manitoum's data, and this is the last run of the third hour of SV. But it's still... I'll show you them. When I finish this run, I'll show you all the comparisons. But that's only 3 hours. Here's the thing about RNG. I haven't counted gems, by the way, because they're so valuable relative to the other assets that if you get lucky and get a few gems in Manitoum's, people are like, bro, Manitoum's way better. It's like, no, you just got lucky with gem drops. So we've left gems out of it. That means it's just the mine loot and the chest loot. Raw gold, scrolls, manas, super healers, and green items and blue items that you can disenchant. That's a much, much better assessment of the gold per hour. True gold per hour. Because of course, you can get lucky with gems in either instance. And all of the gems can drop in either instance. So we can just assume for now that the gem drop rate in both will be the same. So the foundational gold per hour data we're looking for is from the assets. However, the chests can drop, you know, blues. I got 2 blues in a run in a row, the run before last. Sed's Carver, and then the Essence Focuser. So that's going to D into 70 gold shards, right? 17 gold. So this gold per hour is going to be higher than the other ones. So it's not enough. We need to do, you know, 50 hours of each, you know, to get a better aggregate of the data. The more we do, the truer the estimate is. So that's what we're going to do. Keep banging them out. However, SV is more gold per hour. but we knew that already. But it's by how much. And then factoring in consumables. Ah, perfect. Just close enough. And I love that new stream step, steam surger step for that little speed boost. It's so nice. The downside to the methodology is that MT has more BIS, has more PP. You are dead right about that. It's something I need to, and it is front of mind for me, but it's something that I need to add into the overall analysis, and I will. Really, with pickpocketing, I mean, so in the MT hours, not locked, beautiful. In the MT hours that I've done, except for like the first one, ha! I didn't even want to, I wanted to sap him, and I picked his pocket, and I got a star balloon. Meant to be, I suppose. I have picked two. The first MT hour I didn't pick. The next two I did. And the last MT hour, now that I'm back in the MT flow, I was picking like loads of mobs. I don't know if you were watching it, but I was picking shitloads of them. And so that'll be factored into the gold per hour because that'll show up on the Kiwi farm. Whereas in here, I'm only picking these guys. So I'm getting to an hour every time in both places, but it's in Mana Tombs, I get to pick a lot more pockets. So it's already going to be represented in the gold per hour. However, for gem drops, that's when pickpocketing becomes a noteworthy factor. I picked them. Pick these as well. Yeah. Sprint here because we're done. Upload chests. Oh. Not in my pickpocketing set. I was lucky. Otherwise, I agree with ignoring. Well, makes sense. King Gnome doesn't require you to take improved sprint spec. Yes, you have Escape Artist. It's a very nice ratio. 100%. Get no arguments from me there. It's just everything else about your race sucks. I like gnomes, to be honest. I tell you one thing. When I do the Dimensional Ripper change race trick, and I get a gnome. Man, they look good in tier 2 with 2 swords on the back. They look really good. Death from below. We get everything. I think so. 2 minutes to get out. Well, we don't have to get out, do we? 2 minutes to, and then we pause this so I can pick a few more pockets. We have a vanish, alright, we're good. I hate gnomes. Said Samwave. Because you're not a gnome, you're a hobbit. Didn't we get the last 20 seconds? Something nice. Something to write home about. Junk box. Okay. Was there? Screenshot. No, we do this one first, right? Not that it really matters, we'll have them timed anyway. I'm still screenshotting all the gems that I get. They're just not represented in Kiwi Farm. Let's open these boxes. Why can't I learn gnomish engineering? Are you already a goblin engineer? You need to do a special quest. Go to wowprofessions.com. Type into Google WoW TBC Professions Engineering. We got a rogue's diary out of the last box. Love it. Wowprofessions.com. Go to engineering section. Scroll down a little bit. There will be a gnomish and goblin section. You'll have to go and do a side quest. Choose which one you want to be.
Farewell.
these over. Then we'll check the gold per hour. That's about it. Okay. So, this is Manitoms, Steamvault. Gold per hour, 207, 290, 240. 290, 350, 300. Sorry, 250, 300. So the highest one here, 290. Highest here, 300. Lowest here, 217. Lowest here, 207. Mid 250, mid 242. So at the minute, I mean, if you take the highest versus highest, it's 10 gold more from Steamvaults. Which is, let's say the average here is what? 250? The average here then is, no, wait. 2913. Sorry, I'm retarded. 250 gold is the lowest here. The lowest is 200. Then we have 291, 250, and 289. Okay. So if the lowest here is 200, 250, it's 25% more. This is mid 300, 250 to 300, 50 gold more. 289, 290, similar. So we'll keep doing them, bang them out, and then we'll just add them all up and average them out. That's how we'll do it. There we go. Now we're back. By dust. Or dust. Oh, we got a large prismatic shard from that green weapon. Nice. A greater planar.
What is it? Farewell.
However, in response to an earlier question about which one looks like it's more now, we did remove gems from the analysis, but we also have Kiwi farm set to disenchant value for greens. And if you find a protection item in Steamvaults, that's worth a lot of money. That's also not represented. That needs to be factored in. But Steamvaults also requires consumables. So haven't used anything other than water walking and swiftness inside SV. In MT, you also have to use healing pots and sometimes elixirs and food. Healing pots, yeah, sometimes for sure on the pulls, depending on your gear. If you have a very good gear, I've used a couple, but you get them back out of the chests. But again, yeah, you're right, it eats into your gold per hour. But healing pots are super cheap. Food, sure, but food is dirt cheap as well. And elixirs, I haven't used elixirs. I wouldn't use them for MT, but if you have worse gear, the more consumables you need, of course. 13,278. We're getting there.
State your business.
Strength, strength, strength. Where's all the Agi scrolls? Where are you at? Used to be the other way around. Like I'd have way more Agi 5s than strength 5. I remember finding an Agi 5 in the pre-patch when I went underneath Karazhan into the caves in the Bloodfang set, and I was killing the level 68, 69 mobs at level 60 just for fun. And I got a super mana potion which I sold for 10 gold, and I got a scroll of agility 5 which I sold for 20 gold on the auction house, because they weren't like, I mean, they were in the game, but people, you know, it was very, very hard to get them, obviously. At 20 gold, and it sold really quickly. We need more instant poison, I think. Ah no, we've got an hour's worth. That's fine. Let's go back to MT. Akumite. Hello, bro. How you doing? One of the rogues from the Discord. Contributor. Legend. Legend of the game. 13k, sheesh. Yeah, we got another, I don't know, somewhere between 200 and 500 gold on the auction house. We're getting there. Yeah, 25k is the next goal, then 50k, then 100k. 1 second. I just had a tremendous idea. What I should do is sell the side of my head as advertising space. I could get Raid Shadow Legends tattooed here for like €5 a month. Would totally be worth it, wouldn't it? Haven't seen too many advertisements for that recently. Maybe it finally died. Hopefully. Alright, let's go. MT. K farm. The worm chest. Sorry, my sniffing is not you want in your ears. Turn the aircon off. it's bound adamantite. Nice. Mask of Veiled Death. It's a nice one for rogues. Yes. Great. 80 attack power. No meta. But it's nice pre-prebis. Uh-oh. Nice one. We got that just in time as well. But the summoning, I mean, they're not a big deal. Again, we had our belt. And our boots. I think we'll use the boots now, actually. I get Rogue's Diary on the dome. Yeah. All the pages are bold. And the Twitch handle. How's it looking so far? Yeah, SV is more gold. But not as much more. Well, probably about what I expected. We'll see, we need more data. We've only done 3 hours of Mana Tombs, 3 hours of SV, 15 runs each. Not enough. Need more. Always more. Too rich, nice. Does it make a difference if you're goblin or gnomish? Go check out wowprofessions.com. Type in WoW Professions TBC to Google, NG, and they have a section on goblin and gnomish. The main difference is certain things that you can't craft if you're goblin, and certain things you can't craft if you're gnomish. Now, a belt, for example, you can't craft if you're goblin, but you can wear it, so you can just pay a gnomish to craft it, or buy it off the auction house. The main difference is the trinket. The goblin one gives you Area 52 Netherstorm Hearthstone, and the gnomish gives you a Shadow Moon Valley one, which will be kind of handier for Black Temple, or if you like to farm in that area. But it's much of a muchness. There's a couple of other little things, but on wowprofessions.com it will show you a list of all the things, and they're not a big deal. There's one more important factor. The Super Sapper Charge, which is the BIS Raid Explosive Bomb. You can only craft that as a Goblin Engineer. So most people go Goblin. Is to craft it. Gotta resist. Should have used my sprint first before I prepped. You want to parse and you want the best explosive, you can use it. You can buy them off the auction house, but you're going to pay a premium. But if you're not parsing, you're not going to be using them, because they cost like, I don't know, 20 gold each or 15 gold each, and you want one for every boss. Now when we're making this kind of money, that's fine. But you're going to save yourself like maybe 150 gold on raid nights by making them yourself. Now I'm a Goblin Engineer and I still just buy them off the auction house because I can't be arsed making them, and I got more money than sense. "30 seconds. To me, it's showing pretty equal with more margin for error in mana tombs. Margin for error, what do you mean by that? I'd say there's more margin for error in SV, to be honest. I'm 97. Oh, living ruby. Nice. The rubies are pumping out of militums today. But nothing but Star of a Loon in SV. Ah, that's what I should be doing. Instead of distracting them, it should sap the leader. Never have to worry about them patrolling again. Alright, we're learning. He's obviously the leader then. Very annoying. That's a brutal poison. It's on us again, but we can cloak. And he hit us with another one. One percent resist is unavoidable. You only need 38 spell hit rating to cap. I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure. I've heard rogues saying that on the Discord, but it just doesn't seem right to me. So I don't recommend that myself. I would stack. I would stack spell hit. And for example, when I was pickpocketing the TBC epics in the pre-patch, 34 spell hit was the recommendation hit cap. Now I got 25, and that was enough for me to use a vanish and a prep a vanish again in a 12-minute run and not die because I got a resist and I didn't have a vanish left. But this is TBC, so while 30 whatever it is, yeah, it seems a little low, to be honest. There's a lot of spell hit bits you can get very easily. Well, that could be right. But I'm not going to unequivocally say that that's true, because I don't know, because I haven't tested it myself.
What is this? You must forgive me, but I was not expecting company. As you can see, we are somewhat preoccupied right now. But no matter, as I am a gracious host, I will tend to you. First.
Things like blink strike, or drop over from the chests, no. There's never been, as far as the research that I've done, and I did some this morning, there's never been a reported instance of an epic level 70 TBC epic dropping from a chest. And if it was possible, this is the third official release of TBC. If that was possible, we would have seen it by now. Whoa. I'm in the wrong spec. I almost cheap shot him. Is someone sleeping when you're streaming or what? I always hear low whisper in your mic. No? Unless there's an invisible woman in my room. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, I suppose. Could be my breathing. Anybody else hearing that, by the way? Because that's an audio issue. And if you're not, brother, I would go to a doctor. Because you're having auditory hallucinations. I think you're probably right. Or you mean just the way that I'm speaking? Is it like a whisper? You gotta resist. Still in combat. EY, my friend, you're very welcome. Oh wait, we're well behind time, aren't we? 20, yeah, we're 2 minutes. Need to get out of here. %4 to miss at level 70 against level 70. One will always miss, plus the target is 3 spell hit. 38 spell hit rating gives you that. I'll really have to look into that. I believe you. I mean, your mic is always low. You don't talk loud, you talk like someone sleeping. Those are two different things. Audio seems perfect to me. Nah, you just sound like Batman. Bat Thumb. That spell hit mechanics at level 70 or 97. Cap is 99. That makes sense. But I'd like to prove it. I'll get 38 spell hit. I'll zap a mob. And I'll pick him 1,000 times. And count the resists. Then I'll put on my 128 set. Do the same thing. Babo. 8 above below just followed. Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. Did I reset? I did. Let's go. Yeah, you're probably right, guys. And if I pick 1,000 pockets with 38 spell hit, and I get X resists, and then I pick 1,000 pockets with 125, and I get the same, then you're absolutely right. I'm not arguing with the logic. It's just the golden rule for me. You never know until you test. And it's a weird spell category. It's a physical spell school ability. And I don't know how that behaves on the level of spell hit. I'd say. And scales of the beast. Such a nasty. One more tick. I'm dead here, I think. Close. This guy's coming soon, right? Trouble. The gouge kite him. Oh no. He hit me with another poison. Brutal. Should have just switched into combat. It's alright. Is SV better or MT? Strictly for gold per hour, SV is. But people who've been running SV knew this already. But doesn't seem to be a huge difference. My gut said probably 25% more, which is big enough. After looking at the first 6 hours, it looks like it's a little bit less than that. Maybe more than a little bit. But you just don't know because look, some hours you get good RNG, some hours you get bad. So we just need lots and lots of hours and then average them out. That's how we'll get to the bottom of it. Problem with people's opinions on these things is that generally they want to be right more than they want to know what's true. And then they get stuck on their way of thinking and they dig themselves in. It becomes harder and harder to open up to the idea. What they think isn't actually so. I explained how SV cannot technically be less gold per hour than MT. But it's technically impossible for it to be less gold per hour. And I explained that to people quite clearly. And then people will still in the chat be like, nah, but bro, it's like, you can't argue with some people. Like, you're not really listening. So the rule with that is, you don't argue with them. They want to be right. Let them think that they're right. Wow, I should really be going combat here. I'm still pretty bad, actually, to be honest, with Sod. I have a really bad habit of not using Shadow Step as an offensive ability, which you should. You should use it before every 5-point rupture, 5-point eviscerate, because it gives you 20% increased damage, which is absolutely huge. Did I miss a mine? Oh, I missed a mine. Oh, there it is.
What is this? You must forgive me, but I was not expecting that. As you can see, we are somewhat preoccupied right now. But no matter, as I am a gracious host, I will tend to you.
12, 24, 36. Wow, we're way behind time. Good lord, that was a disaster. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Fuck me. God. I did not deserve that. To live, I mean. Another flying blue post. Less than 5 people in dungeon. You get only silver and chest. Is that like half joking, tongue-in-cheek humor? Or that's the truth? You're just speculating, jester maxing. hope they don't do that. With you never know with Blizzard. You're just speculating. Oh, they're not going to do that. Nah, they won't do that. Oh, we got 15 minutes. Out here. I do 2 runs. Depends on what you mean by better. Too much stress? Some people like it. I like it. I don't find it stressful, I find it stimulating. Empty is bruisey. Doesn't really require you to. I say that I've died still. Is there a high chance for ban if we do plus 30 runs per day? I doubt it. I've been doing easily 30 runs. Way more, double sometimes than that. For 8 weeks, 9 weeks. If you've ever done any stuff that's against TOS and you're running that many dungeons, you might get, like if your account got flagged because you were in there all the time, they might have some kind of flagging system for bots. So your account could get flagged, for example. And then if they look into you and you've done stuff that's against TOS and they find that, they can ban you. So it may attract Blizzard's attention, but as long as you haven't done anything against TOS, you won't get banned. I had a couple of people in comments saying, oh, I got permabanned for doing this. But then all you have to do is question them a little bit and they fall apart. There's always something else there. They were either buying or selling gold, or they had two accounts and they were trading across auction houses, or they were scripting, you know, pick your bannable offense. Huh. And that poison is brutal. And again he hits me with it. Don't tell me I'm gonna die here again. My God. Right. We've got 5 minutes. It's gonna have to be fast. For 2.5 minutes. We gotta book it. The art of thistle tea makes a big difference. 2 salicites. That's my first double gem chest. And that's 2 tallies. It's alright. We'll be grateful. Well, we are 1 minute over, but we're gonna get the ore. Nice one, Corvus. He's got the tier 4 chest piece from his raid. Very cool. Okay. Pulls.
What do you seek? Keep your wits about you.
That's a good question, bro. You get 4 agility from the socket bonus, so that's good. You also need to keep in mind that you need your meta gem activation. So take off your current chest and then see what you're missing for your meta gem, and then gem this one accordingly. And if you're not missing anything for your meta gem, you're free to gem this as you like. If you went the best gems for those 3 slots, if you want to get the bonus, is Shifting Night's Eye in the blue, Pure Agi in the red, and in the yellow, if you need the hit, if you need 8 hit, you go Dawnstone. And if you don't need the 8 hit, you just need the 4 hit, you go Glinting Noble Topaz. If you don't need any hit, then you go Pure Agi, which is what, 8 agility. Then you're missing 4 agility from the gem. If you put in Glinting Noble Topaz, you're getting 4 agility, 4 hit, and you get the 4. So it's like having a red. You get the 8 agility, and you get some hit on top. And hit on top is always nice. It's always nice. Because of our white hits rocking sword spec and combat potency. And to a lesser extent, your poisons. So if there's even, from that extra hit, if you get even 1 hit in extra in a fight, that's a chance to proc energy, poison damage, and an extra attack on your main hand, which is big. Are you in the chat, by the way? I hope you are. Because I ain't typing that out.
Everything has a price. Remember the sun.
So that was 290 gold per hour. That was pretty good. It was a very good run, actually. You heard it. Yeah. I'm gonna jam it color-wise. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's usually the safe option. Two 207, 289, 242, 291, 291, 250, 301. We need to do 5 more Steamvaults now. Would it be worth to go 2 Rogue SV for more gold per hour? Like in the same group, you can't get more gold per hour because you're going to hit lockout. You would be able to do all the chests really quickly and be done in like 30 minutes, probably even less. All mines, modes, chests, everything, 5 runs, 30 minutes or less, definitely, with 2 rogues in the same group, easy. You can't go into any more dungeons, but you could spend the other 30 minutes flipping an auction house, open world farming. So total gold per hour for your time would go up, yeah. But gold per hour from the instance, you'd be able to pickpocket more, but pickpocket doesn't really add that much, to be honest. You can get a gem, but they're very rare. Probably like 1 an hour. And then the chance that you're gonna get, like, it depends on what gem you get. And when I say 1 an hour, I'm being very generous. And that, you have to pick everything. And in Steamvaults, picking everything is much riskier than it is in Mana Tombs. I do runs in like 30 minutes. And grab motes and Fission's Anger for scrolls on my hunter. There you go. Holy shit. We just got 6 planers. 2 from the last 3 greens. 2, 2, 2. Two from that. And a planer to finish. Nice.
I have exactly what you need.
What's that? 20 mana tombs. I have 50 mana tombs runs done that I have data for. I need to go back and watch the streams, clip all the chest loot. And another 20 now, that's 70. When I get to 100, I'll pull it all apart, make a video. $99? No. 136. Just over 500 gold. Probably not going to sell though. Do you prospect your ores or do you just smelt them and sell the bars? Neither. Just sell the gold. The ore raw. I used to smelt them, but I wasn't really making much money off it. Now, if you wanted to smelt, like, say, fel iron, turn them into fel iron casings, and sell those, somebody was making like half decent money, then you're spending, 12 minutes doing that. That's a whole run in Steamvault or mana tombs. And if you're making, let's say, 300 gold per hour, divide that by 5, that's 60 gold. Are you going to make 60 gold from all the smelting and turning it into fel iron casings? Probably not. That's not worth your time. So I just sell the ores and go back to the farm. Like, my time now just gets compared against Steamvaults and how much gold per hour it is and how much time it is, and I divide that into it and see how much it's worth. And if it's less than Steamvaults, which I haven't found anything yet that's going to be more than that, you want to be back farming as soon as possible. Plus, when you smelt things down into specific materials, you're also reducing the market. And the ores, enchanting mats, everything sells so easily. I just want to mess with that. Need some faps. Are you no longer selling the gems? Note at 11. I was thinking about holding them because of how much their prices crashed. Exactly, brother. That's what I'm doing. They've crashed a lot. But when phase 2 comes, we might see an uptick in price again, possibly next week, because the raiding numbers for people coming back are through the roof since the announcement. So they might jump a little bit, but I wouldn't expect them to go up much because the market's flooded with gems now. So I don't think the demand is going to be able to meet supply. But when SSC drops in those first weeks, the first week probably all those excess gems will get bought up. So they'll still probably be... People will probably start buying them actually, you know, before the raids. So we'll see. It'll be the first week or the second week and they'll start to tick back up again. So yeah, I'm saving them then, bro. And I'm saving all my corium for phase 5.
Anubalore Delana. Remember the sun well.
Homeland, yo yo. How you doing, bro? At the moment, average gold per hour in the 4 mana tombs, it's 257. Well, Steamvault is 280. So 23, like 10% more at the moment. But we need way more data. Way more. You know how it is. Some hours are insane. Some hours are horrible. Some days are good. Some days are bad. Boots914. Love your videos. I've been doing empty every day for weeks. I'm gonna finally try SV. Yes, brother, it's gonna be a lot of fun. If you like the technical side of things, it's a lot more fun to farm. It's more fun to watch. Yeah. and it's going to make you a much better rogue. Because empty, anyone can sneak around mine veins, and the combat is the combat. There is some nuance to it. I mean, I died a few times today. I'm very rusty on MT. It's my first day back doing it in over a month.
Take time if you need.
So I've lost a lot of the you know, split second. I know what to do exactly here. So when I get tired I die more. But as I keep doing MTs, I'll get clean with them. Have you ever encountered in Steamvault that mobs teleport during the swimming phase? Don't swim anymore, bro. Go watch this video. I do know what you mean though. They do teleport, but it's very rare. And it doesn't happen often enough to warrant. Go watch this one. Best gold farm in TBC, no NG version. Is packed full of information. And we run along the top of the water now instead of swimming. Hey man, just want to say TY for the road guide on Steamvault. Learned it recently and it works great. Wanted to ask if there'll be a gold comparison video between Manitombs and Steamvault. It's literally what I'm recording now. I know it doesn't show up on Twitch, but this is right here. This is the image. Sec. That's on YouTube. Manitombs versus Steamvault stealth farm comparison. So yeah, this is what we're doing. Great timing, by the way. Fantastic timing. This is nice. We have cloth to make bandages. And I love a humanoid rogue farm at any level. It allows you to self-sustain your bandages and cannibalize and keep killing. And you really feel it as a rogue when you're leveling or farming and you need bandages, but you're not killing humanoids and you don't have them. It sucks. So I got a lot of love in my heart for bandages, and it's a nice aspect of Manitombs that I open my bag, I realize I don't have bandages, and I can go and make 17 of them. I like that a lot. I've had the mob teleport on me like twice ever, and both times was able to blind it and do the pull as normal. There you go. I've had the same nota. It happens very rarely. I haven't been able to blind him and do the pull normally as you have. I usually get like see a blizzard come through the wall and then all of them are on me, which is kind of weird. Gonna watch it now. Thank you. You are welcome. YRMW, 100% bro. Nice one. I'll have a quick cigarette and I'll be back and we'll do our 5 Steamvault runs. Turn the chat off instead of the camera. That would have been bad. Youngkin, Bacon. Yo, yo.
Power to the Forsaken.
Can see, there you go. In the right set. Legend. All right, we're home. Steamvault. Locked. Oh. Need to test something here. Gotta waste a vanish to do it. Oh, ho, ho. This is loss. You know what that means? We can click vanish this chest. We're making history every day, boy. Let's do it. Or maybe we can't. We'll try that again on the way back up. I think we might be able to get that with a click vanish. And must rip darts. That's a quick smoke. Yeah. I absolutely demolished them. I don't even breathe oxygen. Just sucked them straight into me. Let's put our bow on. I was going to be so hyped if that chest was lost. I think it still is. We pulled them. And we tried to vanish. But there was too many hits coming in. So they ignored it. So I had to prep and do it again. But I think, and I waited a little bit for them to come on me. Because if you click it and they aggro and you insta-vanish, they almost insta-reset. So you don't have a lot of time to re-click. So we're gonna figure this out one way or another. always have movement speed. Exotech is correct. So on every one of my boots, I have minor speed. Minor speed. I don't have cats yet. Minor speed on the Bloodfang. Just because we haven't got it in our guild. I should just get it. I've got the money. I just haven't been arsed. It's 9 agility. It's good. But in classic, you can get 7 agi on the boots, I believe. Or minor speed. And the Sims and all the rogues were basically in agreement that they're the same DPS. Because minor speed allows you to get wait. I'll have my boots. Minor speed allows you to get to the boss a little bit faster. Or get away from some AoE ability or something a little bit faster. And getting to the boss just that bit quicker. And it's 8% movement speed. That's a lot, if you think about it. And getting there, especially when there's movement mechanics and you have to get back to the boss, you're getting there 8% quicker. That's another 1 or 2 hits, which is very valuable. So you want minor speed. That was in classic. The other benefit of minor speed is it affects every other aspect of the game. You're 8% faster in everything you do. That's massive. And you also need it as a 100% must-have for various farms, things like that. So get Cat's skill. The agi you're losing, you'll make up for with the extra speed. And in TBC, there's a lot of movement-based mechanics in the boss fights, more than in classic. So minor speed is actually more valuable in TBC. How much gold do you want to get with this character? 100k. I mean, I'll get as much as I can get going into Wrath. A little bit too slow there. I wonder. I wonder if we popped evasion with the trinket and the belt before clicking, would we be able to just open it? No, would we have enough? How long does that last? 10 seconds. Let's try that. No. You don't want to invest in cats. I mean, I have the fell boots. I just have minor speed on them. So if you don't want to invest in cats, you don't have to. The question is, I should be asking myself this question as well. When you're making this much money, why wouldn't you just get cats on the boots? just been so busy with all this stuff. Orvus is flying. You got the tier 4 chest and the girdle of the death dealer. This is kind of a scuffed gold per hour run, to be honest. But I can't. Oh, it's not locked. But we don't have any of our stuff. I need to figure that out. Oh. I got hit from below. are you planning to spend the 100k on in Rat? Haven't played Rat before. It's not that I'm saving up for it, then. It's that the more gold I have, the more validated the farm and the channel in general. My niche at the moment is rogue stealth farming. This stealth farm and making comprehensive information dense videos that clear any unknowns, so that people can better understand the class and how those mechanics work. Because there's lots of guides out there for different things, but they don't go very deep. They're quite shallow. And so it's a good decision for me to make as much gold as I can, so that when people come watch the stream or see the videos, they can see, oh, this guy's got loads of gold. Because that's always impressive to some degree, and it validates the channel. Mammoth mount is 30k. There you go. You won't catch me on a mammoth though. Oh, you can't open them in combat. Nah, you don't understand, bro. It's a click vanish strategy. You click the chest, you're in combat, you vanish, and while they're running back to position, you re-click it. You're out of combat, but they're in evade state, so they won't re-pull to you. And as long as you're out of line of sight, you can continue to open the chest. All of this is in my latest video. Oh, there's no chest there, right? Got me chasing phantom chests once again. Gotta wait for him to get to about here. Keep them where they are for now. Let's get in front of her, so she stops. This is a scuffed power though, because we missed a chest in the last one. It's a shame. You sap 1, CS1, blind 1, run to loss and vanish click. I mean, potentially I could throw a frost grenade, freeze them in place, vanish and insta-click. Might work. It's definitely less setup. trying to target me down as well. They're expensive. Oh, nice one. Light spot. Backpedaled ever so slightly and went out of range of the click. We'll get on the way back out. Thank you for your knowledge, friend. You're welcome. You are very welcome. Frogs, we like. Toads, we don't. And we should de-aggro here. Yeah. You don't even need to go into the corner, because they're tied to this area. And if we're lucky, there he is. I'm invested now, so I gotta do it. They've just gone a long way. It's not worth making a macro since it happens so rarely. But enchant boots minus speed for now. That will serve you well. I think I might wait though until that chest that we're trying to crack with the click vanish. I'll wait until it's unlocked to try it again. And we'll just get it normally this time. Oh. The hell? I got my water walker. Let's try and finish this. That was crazy. One left of the chest, two left of the chest. They have to lead. That's nuts. Hasn't happened in a long time. Alright. 1 minute left on prep. Did I invest in Blink Strike or Epic Mount first? And if it was me, I'd be getting Blink Strike. That's exactly what I did. It's the first big ticket item I bought. I got my normal flying, and then I got a Blink Strike. And then I got Epic. You can still get wherever you need to go with a normal flying mount. But you can't do the DPS that you can do with Blink Strike. Unless you've got Gladiator, Slicer, Spikeblade, Toebender, or Dragon Maul. And I'm assuming you don't. Try this again. Oh. No, no. Indicator's brand is not on the same level as those 5 weapons I mentioned. Wing Strike, Dragon Maw, Bowbender, Spyblade, and Gladiator Slicer. Those 5 weapons are within 1% DPS of one another. Never in WoW Classic, TBC, or Wrath, in any other phase, in any of those expansions, do rogues have the same number of main hand weapon choices. It is the best selection of weapons we have in the entire classic WoW corpus. The Vindicator's brand, it's a good weapon, but it's not in the same tier. It's A tier, but those 5 are the S tier. They're the absolute best. Another reason why I went Scryers and not Aldor, because I knew I wasn't going to be using the brand. I'm going to do my 5 lockouts here, just to do them and get the money. But I'm not going to include this in the comparison, because this is now my new focus. This is way too exciting. We might as well go and get that mine. Oh, bro. I was so sure I had it there. I was so sure. I think we can still get it though. Feel like it can be got. So did I, bro. So did I. It's actually not a hard corner. I don't know if you noticed that when I was running against it to find the point. It's a 2-point corner. Oh. we'll have to like figure out the angle on both points. Because we can't be on the first point. We have to be behind the second. So, but if it can be got, we'll get it. It's a 20-year-old game, and there's still so much hasn't been discovered. Boy, Howie, it's going well. We have an exciting new possibility here in the Steamvault. New method for a chest. Requires S tier timing. So one thing actually that is when you click the chest and they aggro, it keeps channeling and you can't vanish. So you actually need to stop casting and then vanish. So let's find the point. Oh no. Oh, it is a 1 point corner. So it's actually right. We use the floor as a marker. Right there. Questions? I think she's still going to be able to see us, to be honest. Try this though. We need to make a stop casting macro. Maybe if we sap her. still think if she's in loss, it's gonna pull the others. We need to be so quick. Let's make a macro. Oh, wait. Other way around. I gotta stop casting first, then cast Vanish. Of course he did. You're very good at giving knowledge. Thank you, appreciate that. That is my goal. Almost, yeah. Nice, just hit 70 on my second rogue. Working to get it geared up. Bro, you're way ahead of me. I need to get a second one. Just googled it, apparently they don't stack, sadly. Ah, sorry, I saw you there, Samwise. Alright, missed you. The Swiss Skyfire stack with the boot. No, yeah. Unfortunately not. Don't act so surprised. We need to save the changes on macro. I made a new macro. Stop casting Cast Vanish. Never saved it before, just make a new one. Did it work that time? Because it seemed like it didn't work quick enough. What's your potion? Invis? No. Water walking. Oh, if you don't know that, you definitely need to watch this. Go to my YouTube channel. Watch these two videos. It'll teach you a lot. There's lots and lots of information in them. Still think. I think we might lose her there. If we can click it from there. In the dark, 2 seconds. If I press escape, it'll stop casting, right? Click escape, vanish, click. I'm never gonna get out of here. I'm gonna be in here. You're gonna see me in like 30 years. Grey beard, sunken eyes, still in the air, trying to get this chest. No. I don't think it can be got. Oh. What's that now? They're going this way. Strange. Oh, they're coming this way. I'm dead here. Probably for the best. Let's reset. Actually, no. This is a scuff tower anyway. Send the stuff over to the alt. And I'm going to play some hardcore. We'll get from level 6 to 10. Show me talents? Sure. Yeah, let me post the stuff over.
Has a price. We will have justice.
Talents are in the first video. You can check that out as well. But this is slightly modified. So, increase stealth, increase speed stealth, increase range on blind and sap. Reduces chance you're critically hit by melee and ranged by 2%, which is big when you're doing the NG pulls and you're running and trying not to get hit. Ghostly strike, which I don't actually use that much at all anymore. I gouge instead. But if you use this, your evasion will go up to 100%, over 100%, if you use it with your trinket and macro. This is not really applicable to this, but it is when you're in mana tombs. You get an extra combo point when you open up on them, if you're in this spec. Combo point when you dodge or resist something, not really important. This one's not really important either. It's kind of filler. But you can get a combo point sometimes that you can use to kidney shot and create distance this way. So it's very like minor application. This is huge. 90-second cooldown on Vanish and Blind for obvious reasons. This is huge. Rep. Get another evasion, another sprint, another vanish, another shadow step. Increases stealth detection, which we don't need, but it reduces the chance you're hit by spells and ranged attacks by 4%, which is big, especially the spells, because the sorceresses cast a lot of those spells. This we don't really use, it's just filler. Beat death, massive, obviously. Premeditation, it's okay if you're in Malin Tombs and you're opening up on something in this spec to get extra combo points, but it's more filler. Filler, but increases your chance to avoid area of effect attacks. And I think the kind of freezing Nova that the sorceresses can do, it's either single target, in which case this is useless, but if it's an AoE, then this is actually good at stopping you from getting hit by that. 15 agi, which gives us more dodge, which is good, and of course shadow step. We have 5% dodge, we have a longer gouge, which is really nice. 5% parry, obviously very good. Reduces the cooldown on sprint and evasion, massive. And improved sprint gives you removes all movement impairing effects when you activate it. And this is basically just for the engineer's nets if you're not using FAP. But you can also use it if you are slowed in mana tombs by the guys, or if you get hit by one of those sorceress frost novas that freezes you in place. But we usually just cloak that. And then those are just standard combat talents in a improved exposed armor build. Maybe it's just an old habit of mine to save and redo the macro on the bar even after changes. Maybe it because I have had it before where I've logged out or I've been disconnected, I've come back in, and a macro that I had made or changed has reverted back. So saving potentially stops that from happening. So you could be right about that. A bunch of Redditors saying they nerfed the farm by forcing combat after vanish for 5 seconds. A bunch of Redditors saying they nerfed the farm by forcing combat after vanish for 5 seconds. This farm can't be right, because we were just in there vanishing and doing it as normal. Unless it's a change they're going to implement. We're at nearly 18 gold for LPS. Nice. You can bind stop casting in keybinds. Escape worked well enough there, but I don't think it can be got because couldn't get any further away to click it, and when I re-clicked it, she re-aggroed, even though I clicked it while she was in evade state. When she got back to her position, she aggroed on me again. So I'm pretty sure. You know what might work? If we make ourselves bigger, we give ourselves a larger hitbox by using Winterfall Firewater, or, well, you need the engineering trinket, and you're not going to do that for one chest, right? And you're not going to use the Gordok Ogre suit for one chest. Not going to be going to Dire Lease to farm those just to get a chest that you can get easily another way. The method has to be more convenient than the current meta for that chest. However, when we do stuff like this, we're learning it, and it's going in here, and then it's part of the toolkit, and you can apply it in other places. So even though it might not be the best way to get it, it could open up something big somewhere else. If that even works on what you're doing. Yeah. SV soon nerfed. No idea. I assume you're responding to Exodus 3rd. Didn't know it was against TOS to pay for bank service. I just asked this tank if he wants a rogue for Caverns of Time 1. I linked him my Blink Strike with Bisgeared after it. He said no thanks. I said any reason specifically. He said rogues pair poorly against the bosses in Hillsbrad. Like a Bisgeared rogue with Blink Strike pairs poorly against bosses in Hillsbrad. Okay, bro. Keep smoking whatever you're smoking. Level is your alt. My alt? Maybe you're not talking to me. I don't have an alt. I have a hardcore rogue. Nobody wants to take a rogue. Every heroic I'm in, almost every top DPS. But rogues are bad in TBC. Alright. Gonna do a little bit of heroic. Sorry, hardcore. Rogue is the easiest way to bust a party. Yeah, that's the brain dead. I just read comments and diss lists and follow those. And don't think for myself. Solo self-found. First we need Gloomweed. We're gonna go Gloomweed, Future Task, Pumpkins. I don't think we'll do this yet. I don't know if you guys remember these Scarlet guys, but they parry like every attack. It's insane. Where are you going, young Gordo? Can we pick? We can, and we got a minor healer. I swear. You don't need to be an alchemist. Just need to pick pockets. And we can go full NG. Another minor healer. Oh, these guys are dropping a serious amount. It's nice. Did pay a premium. Look at a feeble sword. 2.5, top end 7, 3.3. We paid the blacksmith for this stiletto. Bloomweed. There's a rare spawn over here. He's always up. Huh. Another minor healing potion. This is insane. The drop rate on these things. We're just gonna stay around here and pick pockets. Absolutely load ourselves up. There she is. Ah, somebody's on her already. She respawns super fast though. He's probably farming her. Yeah, 2-point eviscerate. It's doing 12. And another minor healer. And our Sinister Strike is doing 12 as well. Which one's cheaper? Eviscerate. So we use Eviscerate at 2 points. Oops. Did we set our Hearthstone? Yes. There's a few rare spawns around here. One of them's a dog, or a dark hound. His name is Bane, and he's usually up here. There's a vampire bat around here. You might be able to take Bane now with these healers. I'd probably prefer to be a little bit higher level. There's a Murloc as well, a rare spawn Murloc. Strange. And there's a rare spawn farmer. Farmer Saladin. He can be in here. And he can be in there. So we'll carefully rune They're level 7. That's one above me. We get more parries. Gonna do more damage. Sharpened leather opener. Dual wheel level 10. Not in there anyway. There he is. There's another guy with him though. What we're gonna do is loss him. See if we can just pull this guy. Nice. Think we want him over here. Oh shit. We are running. I wanted him beside a corpse so I could eat it, but here will do. I already used my potion, and that corpse just disappeared. We got lucky. Money, silver, 30, sorry, copper. I don't think we got to loot that guy, did we? Staying off this guy. Watch how many parries I get off this guy. That's such an annoying bug. Parry, parry. Parry, parry. Absolutely nuts. Let's pool energy. Can't parry if we're behind him. They're a disaster. We've got gouge and backstab, so We can get around parries that way. Maybe we will kill them. Ooh, 50 backstab crit. Nice. And we've got potions for days. 97 copper. It's a silver right there. Nice. Be careful here. Harry, of course. First time doing heroic. I've done it before a few times, but I've never hit 60. I did want some heroic content for the channel, mainly the power of pickpocket farming and solo self-found to get money and potions, which came to me as an idea from doing the farming we're doing in TBC, right? You get so many healing potions when you pickpocket, and they're a part of all pickpocket loot tables. And we just got like, what was it, 4 of them from some of the zombies right outside Brill. And that means that you don't have to be alchemist. You can get most of the benefit of alchemy without having alchemy, which is absolutely huge, really powerful. So we go NG then. When we need more healing potions, we just go pickpocketing. Also, solo self-found, I go do some stealth farms in dungeons, namely Scarlet Monastery Graveyard. It's pretty busy. It's about half a dozen people. I won't let me pick her pocket. I guess she doesn't have anything. Well, half a dozen people that have hit 60 since we logged on. Like 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes. So it's a lot of people playing. Besides having fun. Yeah, this is fun. Solo self-found is another level of fun. Oh. Mary, of course. 2 sinister strikes, and then pool energy. Get her gouge back. In soccer training, and now I'm back to my bold brother for some chill content. Welcome back, bro. I can feel you. I feel your spirit with mine. We're gonna get to level 10 on hardcore here for the lols. And we're gonna go farm See if we can get our hands on a notched short sword of strength. Of anything, really. Actually, let's do a little bit of research here. Close these down for now. Classic. Pretty sure that they have the highest drop rate from the Scarlet guys. 13%. In Duratar, Gunmara, Elwyn, they're all rares. Narg, yeah. He's down in the cave. Thunderbluff. Oh, we want Tirisfal. 3% chance. From Nisa Agamand. 1 out of 32. It's not a very big data set. But we could just camp her. Kill her. So we get one. Scarlet Friars. 1.8. Wailing Ancestor. Wandering Spirit. Okay. Scarlet Friars. And Nisa. I think Nisa is our best bet. Hurry. Okay, quest done. One more Putrid Claw. That's annoying. This is hardcore or a new rogue farmer? This is hardcore and a new rogue farmer. I'm going to show people how to make money in solo self-found.
Dark lady, watch over you.
Oh wait, there's a first aid trainer here, isn't there?
Speak quickly.
Huge.
Trust no one. I haven't got all day. Beware the living.
What can I sell the potions for? $5.
Our time will
That definitely not worth selling.
I am forsaken. What is it?
This tune dies. Can you send it to your TBC server? No. As far as I know, you can't.
Hello. What is it? Victory for Sylvanas.
It's on a different client, right? To go back to the BattleNet launcher, and then click, scroll down to hardcore instead of TBC. See if we get another healer on this guy. Future Claw would be nice though. Quick look for the rare. There's another healing potion. I think that's only 10 copper or 15. The Tiger's Eye is 1 silver. At 15.
What would you ask of death? This had better be good.
There's a really nice add-on. It's called What's Training. And you just download it, set and forget. And it gives you this extra tab here. It shows you what's coming up, how much it costs to train for every level. So nice. It's one of those add-ons that as soon as I downloaded it the first time, I was like, yep, every single time I install a new client on another computer, that's going on. Atlas Loot, Latrix Plus, Latrix Maps, What's Training,
About your business.
so on.
Remember, patience, discipline.
What now?
Embrace the shadow.
I post a video on your Discord if it's bigger than 10 megabytes. You can't at the moment. What you can do, how big is it? You go to YouTube. Did you upload it to YouTube? 164 megs. I had a little clip that I wanted to share. So I'm sorry about this because I tried to upgrade the Discord recently, like a couple of days ago, and it was rejected. My bank is being sold at the moment and it's transferring ownership. And my assumption is, number one, because I live in Thailand, but the bank is in Ireland, that puts a flag on my account. Number two, if I'm trying to buy something that's from an obscure website or something that's not well known, then that's a red flag. And because they're changing ownership, they probably have an uber tight security policy to ensure that nothing goes wrong, and is detrimental to the transfer of ownership. So basically, that my card keeps getting frozen, and I have to call them up every time and unfreeze it. And I got frozen again when I tried to upgrade the Discord the other day, and I haven't rang them up yet, so you won't be able to post anything until I've done that. Thought you farmed this in live. Huh? This is live. Thought you farmed this in live. Yeah, I had a little clip that I wanted to put on it. It was too big. So I used an online compression browser-based compressor to compress it. And then it was still a bit too big. So I just compressed the compressed. And I got it to under 10 megabytes. But the original file size was, like 35 megs. Not 100 and something. So bear with me. Give me a couple of days. Just sit on that video. Leave it there. And when I update the Discord, I'll let you know. And then I will happily watch your video and learn from you. Must have resisted the curse. I suppose 10 shadow res is pretty good at this level. Any other free websites where I can upload it beside YouTube? Not that I mean, I'm sure there are, but I never had a reason to check them out. Any reason why you can't or won't put it on YouTube? You can make it private, and then you send a private link to someone. Okay, I found something. Hold on. Okay. Volume. I suppose it's better than Legolas. Marginally. Volume. I like how dark early WoW is. All the bodies in the shallow grave. And you could skin the Worgen humanoids. They're small things, but they remove stuff like that. As the game progressed. Don't like that bug at all. Where you're behind them, but it won't recognize that you are. $53. Big crits. In case you're searching or anyone else is asking, they can use Streamable. Okay. Works in the same way image URL works. Alright, posted it in the Discord. It's available for like 2 days. Can explain everything that's going on in there, including the stopwatch timers I use. That's okay, I use stopwatch as well. Sometimes, but I want to keep more of an eye on it. And I will watch it while I am in bed or I sleep. And thank you for sharing. 54. That's my biggest crit to date. I think we'll try and kill Maggot Eye. We have Healing Potion. We have Cannibalize, Linen, and Gouge. I think he's level 10 or 11. So maybe we'll get to 8 first. We get an 8. Evasion and Eviscerate. That's pretty big. Have a look at him first. He's 10. That's alright. We can manage that. Definitely want to be able to run away, so we'll clear this area. Careful behind you, Gallium. I got you. Nice, another cracked sledge. It's a silver. Pretty sure when we pull this guy, we'll pull Maggot Eye as well. But with classic leashing, we can continue to damage him and pull him away while Maggot Eye resets. Oh, we got a Murloc behind. An Oracle. They are nasty. And now he's in our path. Let's go around the back of the house. The rare spawn down here as well. There he is. Deeb. Not to be confused with Muad'Dib. See if we're gonna pull Maggot Eye here. Good tune. Hardcore. Just for fun. Change it up a bit. But I do want the hardcore character to show people how to make money in solo self-fund. So we're gonna run that way. And Maggot Eye, if Maggot Eye pulls. Yeah, Mindfake, you can pickpocket, look at this. You can pickpocket, as you well know, healing potions. And it's a very slept on ability. And basically, you don't really need to go alch. I mean, alchemy gives you access to healing potions and, importantly, swiftness potion to get away. But healing potions are a massive part of it. People don't really know, or it's not that common knowledge, that you can easily farm all the healing potions you need by pickpocketing. So we'll go engineering and we'll pickpocket for potions. Nice one. Maggot I didn't pull. And we'll do some dungeon farming as well, of course. You can always do the endless kite, yes. Thank you for reminding me. Let's get this guy. If we don't act soon, this guy is going to respawn. Ah, the endless kite. Good old classic. Was this regen normally here? Is there a guy in there with him? No. In that case, let's do the mind fake method. Whatever. Wow, he loves that curse, doesn't he? Life harvest. How dare you? Did a little bit of research there, Mindfig. And Nisa Agamand looks to be our best shot at farming notched short sword, which obviously in solo self-found is huge. We get 2 of them. Oh my god. And we want 2 attack power. Or 1 stamina. I mean, strength. Strength is fine as well. Probably the stamina, actually. Man, I love gouge so much. Get some dark hounds, actually. Yo, bro, just got Nightblade from Strong Lockboxes. Nice one, Pano. Huge. You're gonna keep it for old times? Or new times? Ooh, a bag! This is what I love about solo self-found. You get a 6-slot bag, and it's like, honestly, feels better than getting a ruby. Like, it's better than getting a living ruby at this stage in the game. It's so impactful. You learn to be so grateful for the smallest things. Oh, we're getting really lucky. These blood drops. Forgot I needed duskback pets as well. Belts. Wiggy, yo-yo. What are we doing today? Well, we did 4 hours of mana tombs, 20 runs, and then we did 4 hours, just under 4 hours of steam vaults, like 17 runs. We got a bit distracted in the last steam vault because we thought we could get chest number 2 by lossing with the banish click strat. Super tight on the corner, and there's still like a very slim chance that it's possible, but I was too tired. I think if we increase our hitbox with something like Winterfall Firewater, we might be able to get it, but it's super tight. But we were doing those runs, make a mana tunes Steamvault gold per hour comparison, and we'll continue to do that to get a larger sample size so we can make a better conclusion. But we already knew the answer, that Steamvault is more. But honestly, so far, I thought it was going to be more of a difference. However, that's just from the raw. The mines, the moats, the chest raw gold, scrolls, pots, and the disenchant value of greens and blues. I didn't count gems because the drop rate is so RNG that it very heavily skews the data. And if we assume that the gem drop rates are the same in both dungeons, for now, oh, huge. Got a tiger's eye. It's 1 silver. We assume that they're similar drop rate for now. We're just going off the raw stuff, but it also doesn't count protection items, which can drop in both dungeons, but obviously the best versions are from Steamvault. But it's a start, and I got a little bit bored / wanted to change it up, so I'm leveling this character. We got to 6 last night. It's kind of my late night hardcore fun when I'm done with farming. What's the verdict so far? Yeah, Steamvault is more, but not a huge amount more. But takes a while to... Gonna take a while to make a video. Because it's not just gonna be like, look at this gold per hour average. Look at that gold per hour average. Which would still be deeper than any videos that are out there at the moment. But we need to factor in the ability to pickpocket much easier in mana tombs, and the speed at which we can clear mana tombs allows us to pickpocket pretty much every mob in the instance on the way out. We get good. And that's a lot of pockets. So you can pick more gems. Probably like, if we pick every pocket in Mana Tombs, and we pick the slaves and the mobs at the start of the dungeon, and those mobs again on the way out in Steamvault, I feel like that's gonna be... Wait, how many slaves are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 getting beaten on. And then the Naga, there's 4 of them, so that's 19. On the way into the dungeon, you've got the 2 Naga at the bottom of the stairs, 21, the patrol of 2, 23, and the 3 guys working on the thing, that's 25. And then we get those again, which is 7 again, that's 32. Per reset, 32 pockets picked. Now you can pick more, but let's just work with that for now. But in Mana Tombs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's the first room. 20, 24, 26, 27, 29, 32, 35, 37, 40, 2, 4, 6, and those 3, 49, 2 dark casters patrolling, 51, 2 beside the tomb, 53, 2 more on the other side of the tomb, 55, 3 guys around the chest, 58, 2 guys before the first boss, 60, and then probably something similar. Like, I could keep counting, but you get it. There's a lot more pockets in Mana Tombs. So that's probably like 120-ish mobs, maybe 100, let's say 100. So that's 3 times the number of pockets. So the chance for gems is like 3x from pockets in Mana Tombs. So we have to factor all those things in if we're gonna make the video, which is gonna be a lot of work. But we kind of want it to stand the test of time. When people ever have a question, oh, what about pickpocketing? Is it better? People will go, just watch Rogue's Diary video. It's got everything you need to know. That's the plan. Pano Corvus, by the way, there you go. Second, let me not die here. Do a dusk bat. Shameful shit. Wish I got it pre-patch, but still nice to get it. Sell it or keep it. On our server, I think it's worth like 200 gold. I would keep it for good luck, and just put it in the bank. And if you ever want to make or try out an ambush build, farming in the open world or whatever, you could. Then again, there's better There's Malkazine. That's really what you want. That's the best main hand. You've probably got that already from Kara. But Simonize reckons Nightblade is pretty good offhand. For the ambush build, because it gives you the armor pen. And that won't kick in on the ambush because you haven't hit it yet. But if you ambush and then you're hitting with Nightblade in the offhand and it gives you the armor pen, your eviscerates, your shivs are going to be doing more damage. So it's a nice offhand for certain builds. Wouldn't be good for combat daggers though. You'd want the Badge of Justice one. 1.3 speed. Oh, I got them. Good, good, good. But if you want the 200 gold, you could sell it. I pocket legit every single mob in MT, yeah. So what's the verdict, MT or SV? SV was... we already knew SV was better. It's just about proving that and making a comprehensive video so that people can see that. It will basically come down to, do you want a semi-AFK easy and very good gold farm? Go Mana Tombs. You know, do you have a decent main hand weapon? You know, a couple of potions, use your cooldowns to kill the 3 packs, go Mana Tombs. But if you want a little bit more gold per hour, but also the opportunity to push your class and push your skill set and learn really cool, interesting techniques, go to Steamvault, and it will be more gold per hour and much more rewarding and enjoyable to farm. Some people don't want that. They think it's stressful. That's fine. Go Mana Tombs. Great farm. But if you do want to, if you don't think that's stressful, if you like those kinds of shenanigans, then go Steamvault. So it's really going to come down to just a personal preference and playstyle that people like. Because it's the effort you put into Steamvault is not reflected proportionally with the increase in gold. It's still an increase, but it's not huge
Speak quickly.
so far.
Beware, our enemies abound.
More often than not, I'll get at least 1 gem from 5 runs. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was you that I heard that from before, but I definitely heard that from someone before. And that would make sense with that many pockets. 100%. I would believe that when you pick every mob in there in 5 runs, that you get at least 1 gem. That feels right.
I am forsaken. Goodbye.
Huge. Second eviscerate. Big. And evasion. Good, good, good. Just testing if it's on the right keybind. Sometimes I won't though, yeah. But it's still decent silver. 100% it is, yeah. Yay! Finally I can leave this dress behind. I'm the man I was always meant to be. Yeah, I got Malka 2 and a Night Babe Probably going to keep it for good luck, as you said. Yeah, if you get it from a lockbox. I'm still wearing my spine saver.
What would you ask of
So good. Do you think you'll do an MT only farm video? Yeah, definitely. People love the farm MT. It's an unbelievably good rogue farm. And I have been so focused on Steamvault.
What does the shadow will? Intriguing.
And I have to admit there was probably a bit of ego there as well. To want SV to be better than MT because of the work I had done on it. I have to be honest, I'd say that that's true, but now I'm starting to realize that it's kind of foolish. Not that I consciously choose to behave that way, but that it's kind of a knee-jerk or instinctual reaction to want to lean into that. But it's foolish because Manitombs is an incredible farm as well. Why not just cover both of them? This is the Rogue's Diary. I mean, let's just do all the farms and make the best videos for every farm. Doesn't have to be a competition about which one's better. They're all good for different reasons. So we're learning and growing here. Can sell somewhere here. Where is she?
Be quick about your business. Dark Lady, watch over you.
Oh wait, I need these for engineering. Flying tiger goggles. I need 2 tiger's eye. 4 stamina, 4 spirit. Pretty big. And I think you need to... These ones. You need fire goggles. Green tinted goggles. Flying tiger, there we go. This is the start. Then you upgrade them to these ones. Then you upgrade them to these ones. Then you upgrade them to gnomish, which are really good. 9 agi, 9 stamina, 9 spirit. Very, very good. So we need 2 tiger's eye, 6 leather. The leather we can get from chests. Chests drop leather of the appropriate level. And the gems we can get from picking and from killing stuff. So I think we'll be able to make these handy enough. Elemental fire should be easy. Heavy leather. Yeah, we can get all of these. And the gnomish goggles. Mithril tube. Oh, engineering, I make that. Flask of Mojo is easy. Yeah, we can do this without needing to be leather working or skinning or whatever. Now, let's go Camp Nisa. See if we can get ourselves a couple of notched short swords. Doesn't take much time either. I'm doing a run in like 10 to 12 minutes. Yeah, I died a few times today in there because I'm so rusty on the pulls, not knowing what to save the cloak for, or not knowing you can get a poison debuff from the guys and they can reapply it, and the Darkcasters can give you a Shadow Word Pain and reapply it. So those 3 packs, if you get certain combinations of them, they're really dangerous. And so I was just YOLOing it and bursting down 2 and then just pulling another guy. But what I really should have been doing was bursting down the 2, vanish, fully recover, then open up on the guy. Because Cloak is only a 1 minute CD. And I found myself dying a couple of times, more than a couple, because my Cloak was on CD. And I got that poison buff or the Shadow Word Pain. So definitely not streamlined in MT yet, but we're getting there. I did manage to finish one run with enough time that I picked every single mob on the way out. So that's obviously optimal and what we want to be aiming for all the time, which is definitely going to be possible once I get more used to it. Once I get as smooth with MT as I can be with SV, we'll be laughing. Then I'll record the video. Depends on if I'm waiting on an evasion or adrenaline rush. Exactly right. AD CD is needed in the last room for the 4-pack. Yeah. Some pulls in SV are awkward. Mobs will path in different ways, even following your steps. They don't for me, which means that I think the best way to do it is to watch the video, and then when I'm online streaming Steamvault, watch the stream as you're in there as well, and just copy the pulls exactly. I've had a number of rogues say, oh, it's difficult, it's not working for me the same way, but there's some minor thing that's obviously not that minor that you're doing or not doing that's causing that to happen. You say their mobs will path in different ways. I can only assume that you're talking about after you jump into the water and you're waiting them to come to you in the water. When you run up the river or swim up the river and come up the ramp, there's mobs coming down toward you. And that's happening because you're not waiting long enough in the water. Did you watch the latest video? Or are you just going off the first video where I did the NG pulls? Robes on rogue kind of looks good sometimes. I agree. I didn't like it when I was a younger, more foolish rogue. But sometimes it's alright. I agree. When I start doing the mining farm in MT sooner than 70, yes, but it's going to be tricky with some of the mines. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 7 mine spawns in there at least that you don't have to do combat for. And they're buried into the walls in little kind of safe areas. Or there's one beside the second boss way over on the wall. Or just behind the second boss when you go through a tunnel, there's one on the wall there. There's a patrol, but you can distract them and tap it. So yeah, you can get some of the mines, a lot of the mines. And then there's some mines that have 3-pack beside the mine, but only one of them is close enough that if you try to tap the mine, it's gonna pull. So even if you're below 70, you could sap one mob, blow all your cooldowns, like pull the other 2 into the little area, kill just the guy near the mine, blow all your cooldowns, evasion, use a healing potion if you need to, blind the other one, like put everything into that pull just to kill that one guy, then vanish, then you can get the mine. So if you pull out all the stops, you can definitely do some stuff, but it depends, like how much lower than 70 are we talking? Like 67, 68, 69, or like 61? Because if you're any lower than 66, 7, I wouldn't try it. I'm curious, bro, where are you from? I'm from Ireland. She is. Okay, we're gonna farm her for a little bit. See if we can get a sword. Oh, she's up there already. Is there a guy in this room? Let's get this guy. I don't know if it's gonna pull her though. It does, we'll run. Oh. Can we pick her pocket? No pockets to pick. Typical. Whatever you can. You want to use gouge before you drop your 5-point eviscerate, so that you're behind her, behind the mob, and you don't get the ooh. This is nice. Hyper spawn stuff, and you don't get parried, you know, blocked. Guarantee, not guarantee, but you know, very much increase your chance of success. Like so. let's eat her. I like that. She's back. I love this. Just stay here. And she's level 10 as well. This is really good experience. $94 XP. We can eat and immediately stealth. Look at this. Amazing. Let's invite this person. Ah, they're in a group. Ah, it's my old friend, Gallium. Bet she'll spawn downstairs now or something. Great tips, thank you, you're welcome. So what are the results of the stream? Steamvault is more, but not by a huge amount. But it's only one stream. We're gonna continue to do this. What did we do today? We did 4 hours of MT. That's 20 runs. We'll probably do 100 runs of each and then add up the gold per hours and divide it by 100 and find the average for each. That will be pretty robust. And by then, I'll be very smooth with mana tombs. And then I'll make the mana tombs guide. 103 crit. Savage. Hi bro, price on my server. Elixir water walking 359. Free action potion 339. Frost grenade 280. What do you think? You buying that stuff? I don't know. That's a lot. Maybe at that stage, maybe you want to go mana tombs. To be honest. You don't need any of that for mana tombs. What's that? 359 and 339. It's like 7 gold and a frosty. That's like 10 gold right there per run. It's 50 gold an hour. That's probably the difference. It's actually more than the difference I've seen so far. That's not counting the frost red stuff, but I think that's still more than the difference in the gold per hour difference, MD to SV. So I think at these prices, probably better off just going to mana tombs until the prices drop. It's a nice mob to farm. She doesn't have any poisons or DOTs. We can eat her. She drops linen. What we really want is that short sword. And she's level 10. So that's a solid level range for it to drop. This is a level 5 sword. We could get one by the time we're 10. Costs 10 silver to learn swords in the Undercity. And I think 1 silver then for engineering, for mining, buy a mining pick. And we are on our way, boys. It's some hardcore shenanigans. New rogue. Yeah, hardcore rogue. I did 8 hours of Steamvault's Mana Tombs. Just wanted to change it up. Doing solo self-found. Allowed to buy anything with the Ocean House. Definitely prefer watching your SV though. Yeah, 100%. The SV is much more fun to farm and fun to watch, I've heard. And I would rather watch people do that as well. I'm not going to use my evasion on cooldown here, just in case I get unlucky with, you know, misses and parries and stuff, and get to a tricky situation where I really need to use it. I try to eliminate free action potion with Medallion of the Horde, and don't use water walking. I just swim. Yeah, you can get the swim speed belt. Have you got the belt? It's very cheap. The classic item, so it'll show up on this. There we go. The Azure Silk Belt. Increases swim speed by 15%. It's very nice. If you don't have it, grab it. He drops the cloth. This is such a sustainable farm. She drops the bandage that I use to heal after killing her. wait here until I finish this kebab. Then we'll go and kill Gregor, Herman. Get the notched ribs and blackened skulls. And if we haven't gotten a weapon by then, come back here and farm her again. It's huge that we got that blue pouch. That extra 6 slots to start. Like, these quests are notoriously bad if you only have a backpack. Because you need the notched ribs, blackened skull, and each one of these guys drops remains. Then you got all the other stuff you need. Worn leather vest. We got a better one. Does it look better? Hey. Cheek. The bare-faced cheek. She's sporting some fairly hefty cleavage there. Now that we're up close and personal. The exact same model, is it? Pretty much. TY for the tips, good luck. You're welcome, bro. Let's Nisa kill before we move on. Well, we can pick him, not her. There she is. My love. She can't get enough of me. She pulled from above, I wonder. There could be a chest in here. Inappropriate stimulations. Eyebrow at BB Rahulvi. BB Rahul. How you doing, brother? We could put a gouge here, actually. Is there a chest? No. Oh, wow, we didn't pull. Almost. Withered staff. 68. 57. Huh. Gregor. There he is. Oh. Let's see if we can find Bane. A rare spawn. I saw something recently about a stealth nerf to vanish and chests in SV. Is it true or just another Blizzard bug? Well, I was in SV today, 4 hours, doing the pulls as I normally do, and had no problems. Somebody mentioned something earlier. They'd obviously seen the same information. Somebody mentioned something about Reddit, a Reddit post. Now, it's not the case that that's in the game now. But if that is something that they're going to implement, we will see. It could be somebody just trolling, or somebody speculating that's turned into a rumor. It's turned into a Franken rumor. Has a life of its own. Or it could be something that's actually in the works. Or it could be hope from mages and paladins who are getting nerfed and don't like the fact that rogues are killing it. Could be a whole number of things. But I tell you one thing, I ain't worried about it. Not in the slightest. Because if it's bullshit, it's nothing to worry about. And if it's not bullshit, and it's going to get implemented, it's nothing to worry about. What will be, will be. We'll just figure out a new way to make gold. Don't worry about that. It's a Murloc. Rare spawn. Down here. Need to be careful. I think I'm safe here. Give me a second, guys. I'll be back. I've been watching casually lately and thought of your channel when I saw the post. Thank you for watching. And thank you for thinking of me when you saw the post. Hope it's nothing. Me too. Me too. Just notice we got no game music on. The haunting atmosphere of the Tirusfal Glade. Try to find this rare spawn. Puddle jumpers we don't mind. They're melee. But you know Murlocs. They're dangerous. The oracles are a problem. Can be in the water as well. What we'll do is pull them over here. What range? That's what we're looking for. I want to pull guys from the water. There's often other guys with them. I think we're safe here though. That lightning shield is pretty nasty. Wow, look at that. Oh, there he is. Nice one. Get this guy first. Oh, look at this. Need to lost him. That's the safe spot, it looks like. He was just frozen there. Where's our guy? There he is. No. hilarious. He was walking up the thing. Yeah, we've got a bandage. We've got a healing potion. One level higher. That's not a big deal. Oh, he's coming down. Mindful of respawns here. Yeah, that's good. Let's pick him. He resisted. Evasion time. And he's an oracle as well, so he's got that lightning shield. Got a healing wave. Brutal. Forgot about that. .3, huge dagger, 9 top end, and 1 extra DPS. That's 30% more damage. That's huge. I could sell that for 80. Nice. Rock dwellers are fine. LA. Let's get the Signia rings and then Hearthstone. Of course. These mobs are a melee nightmare. Even worse with a two-hander. Can you imagine? Oh, we managed to backstab. Gearsfell really has some of the best ambience. It does. It does. So thematic for the undead as well. The Night Elf starting area and the undead starting area. The human is great as well, to be honest. Like, Elwyn Forest is it's great. And Westfall is amazing. But in terms of ambience and theme, Night Elf and undead for me. Hey mate, what are you leveling another rogue for? This is hardcore. So I want to do some Rogues Diary hardcore content. Show people how to make money in solo self-found. And some other tricks. There's some dungeon farms that I think I can manage to pull off on hardcore. Show people how to get easy gear. Look at the amount of parries. And is it true about the SV farm update? People have been asking me that now for the last couple of hours. I haven't read this update thing. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the source is. There's nothing on Wowhead about it. So until I see something official, we'll assume the best. Rose level 9 and talking about SV or MT. Not real, just finished 2 hour session, it works fine. Yeah, I was in there for 8 hours today. 4 in MT and 4 in SV. Oh. And everything is working perfectly. Parry, parry. You got locked out after your 4th run. Did you check Nova Instance Tracker and see if you had a... Or did you perhaps double reset? Which can happen sometimes. So you lost the reset. I don't believe so. Okay. But everything was working fine up until then. Pulls were working fine, banished chests, everything. All good, yeah. Sweet. Was flying, had done 4 runs in 42 minutes, very nice. Still confused. I wonder if there's some update pending. People have got me thinking now. The X-Files music is going through my head. I think I'll rewatch the X-Files sometime soon. Ah, I have auto layer on, that's why. Level 60 Tauren Druid. Soul of Iron. Survivor of the Shadow Flame. That's BWL. Survivor of the Old God. That's AQ40. Survivor of the Damned. That's Nex Ramus. Only Boomy to kill KT on EU. That is savage. Very impressive. That bodes well, doesn't it? See a new player leveling. Go for the gold. You better believe it. SS, stay safe. Okay, good. He's not a neo-Nazi. I was trying to figure out what that meant for a minute. There's a hardcore nomenclature. Sure like to parry, and they sure don't like to give up their rings. $72. Three more in a row, let's go. Two more. The ladies don't like to give up their rings. Just kill the guys. See, I told you. Look at that. This guy. What's better, MT or SV? Well, I already knew, as did almost all the rogues on the Rogues Diary server, that SV is better. It's more gold per hour, but it's not a huge difference. And so it's really a matter of, do you want a good gold farm? It's cruisy, easy-ish. Go mana tombs. If you want something more challenging, a lot more fun farm with more dopamine response moments, i.e. high level 70 protection gear from chests. Sells for a lot. Sold a frost cape or a nature cape, I can't remember, earlier on, for 150 gold. I mean, you can get bits like that in MT, but they're lower level versions, so they're not bits.
I haven't got all day.
So I already knew SV was better. I'm just doing the stream because the question a lot of people haven't answered or don't have an answer for. Keep that just in case, because we get dual wield 10, which is now. We did 4 hours of mana tombs, 4 hours of SV. That's 20 lockouts each, although the last 3 in SV were scuffed. We'll do 100 of each. I have screenshots. Of the gold per hours from each. And we'll add them up and divide by 100. That'll be more robust. Having low gear empty is harder for me. I get killed by packs. SV is way easier. There you go. If you're not doing the more difficult early chests in SV,
What is it?
you can get the mines really easily. You can get the gas cloud easily. You can get the second chest 6, 7, and 8 very easily. And chests 3, 4, and 5 are also fairly easy. And 2. Chest 1 is just tough if you don't have NG. Oh, we got a talent point. It's gotta be this talent. Shapuchkin 64. Thank you for the follow, bro. Appreciate you. This talent is, as far as leveling talents go, it's unbelievable. 20% increased crit chance on Sinister Strike, Backstab, Ambush, or Ghostly. With 2, it's 40%. You basically almost always crit, right? I mean, now we have obviously no crit. Still 10%. So it's 30%. So when you're chaining mobs, you're just slapping them. Critting all the time. So nice.
Watch your
So we're definitely going to go in there to start. Other really good survival talents. Improve gouge. If you put 3 points in this, you can gouge something and you can almost get a full bandage off. You can get a full bandage off if you time it right. So that's insane as well. Sinister Strike is very good, obviously. It's 5 with 2 points. It goes down to 40 energy. Obviously, that's more damage. Very Sally Snail, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. These ones aren't great at the start, but suddenly with Ambush, it's so nice, especially when paired with a Remorseless. So we're not too worried about surviving at the moment, because we'll play smart and conservative. So we just want that damage. I crit.
what is it? What now?
And we're going to go to the Undercity now. Learn engineering, dual spec, dual wield, rather. Dual spec will be nice though. Let's get those bracers on. We need to feed this. Oh, we got the slumbers and that's huge. "20 seconds. Put something to sleep. Gonna save her life." New spells. Good man. Dual wield, sap, slice, nice sprint.
What now?
Thank you. 32, 34.
Embrace the shadow.
Yes, new spells. Thanks, bro. Slice and dice, sap, sprint, dual wield. All massive. Massive, massive. Unbelievable CC. I mean, it's dual wield. Slice and dice. Early on, not that great. More for sustained DPS. It'll be more bursty early on. It's like, we probably don't want to spend the 25 energy for this. It's probably better to just pool it for Sinister or an Eviscerate, because we won't really be fighting mobs long enough to justify using Slice and Dice, especially this early on. But Sprint is obviously huge.
Speak quickly.
What server? This is hardcore. My main rogue, McBacon
Watch your back.
in TBC. The rogue I've been recording the videos on, the stealth farm guides, is, yeah, TBC, PvE, Thunderstrike. This is
What do
EU.
you require?
Can't remember the name of the server, but it's the most populated. We're keeping that for dual wield. We're putting this in the bank because we need 2 of them and 6 light leather. Make the flying tiger goggles for engineering, which upgrade into the green tinted and into the fire, and then into the gnomish goggles, which are 9 agility, 9 stamina, 9 spirit, which is huge. Give Humbert's helm a run for its money. I think it's actually better, much better than Humbert's. And Humbert's is level 27 if I remember correct. I think we can get the Gnomish
What now?
NG goggles much sooner than that. Can you show / explain how to do the transporter cheese? Howie, I'll do that for you. Let me go to Undercity. Get my... Oh, let me equip this. Lovely. Really nice to get this off the rare spawn. 30% more damage than an already good weapon. As far as white weapons go, these are two very good daggers to have. I'll get mining. I'll buy a mining pick. I'll get engineering. And then I'll log over and show you how to cheese the trinket to get multiple buffs. At some point, he turned me into a night elf the other day. I loved it. Night elf male or night elf female? Very salty snail. There it is. Didn't read it, but it was very Sally snail. Male, yeah. I had male last night. I had 4 buffs last night. I had the evil twin. Sorry, I had the light buff. Makes you like see-through, but like slightly yellow, like the light version.
Speak quickly.
And then I had the shadowy one to make me black, like a shadow priest.
Watch your back.
And then I had the night elf one. And I had your slightly bigger and then your slightly smaller. So 5 of them. When I logged back on, they were gone. So they're not like other buffs that will stay. Mining work order. And engineering is down here.
I'm listening.
In copper.
Victory for
Bargain.
Sylvanus.
I'm listening. Trust no one.
Oh, sprint.
I'm listening. Beware the living.
Male night elf. I'm a female orc. Japuchkin. My guildie dropped your YouTube video in our Discord chat. Gold farm and SV. Very smooth and impressive. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Which one was it? The NG version or the non-NG version? Because there's 2 videos I made. And the latest one is like 4 days old. And it's got way more tips and tricks in it.
I haven't got all day. Embrace the shadow.
The NG one, bro. Go and watch the non-NG one. It's... this one right here. That's the NG version. This is the non-NG version. This one has so much more in it. Tips and tricks, secrets, new strategies for the chests, tips, tricks, techniques. Yeah, it's biz.
Speak quickly. Trust no one.
It's a bit of a documentary though. It's like 30 minutes long, so
What do you require?
when you got a little bit of time and you're bored and you want to learn some stuff, grab a coffee and watch that. Bombs, bombs, bombs. We love them. Now, let me think. What else do we need to do? Can't buy anything. If we're solo self-found, right? How do I tell if it's SSF? Goal Seeker, that's the wrong. How do I tell if I'm SSF? Go to the auction house and see if I can buy anything.
I am forsaken.
What the hell? The hell is this? Thought I was solo self-found. 1 second. Huh? Well, if I'm not solo self-found, I think I'm just gonna buy. What have I got here? 218 health. 1 stamina is 10 health. It's 5% extra health. Power is better. 2 better is power. 2 power is better than 1 strength for us. Go with the cheap one. Buy 2 of them. Huge. Well, I guess we're not self-found. Pretty sure I clicked it. I need to find Archibald, Weapon Master. He's in the work order. 10 silver for swords. Now we don't have to worry about the NG goggles now. We can just buy what we need. But we're going to be pumping, lads. Absolutely. Absolutely pumping. I think I will get my swords up to 50 though.
I am forsaken. Beware, our enemy is abound.
Oh, you can probably buy fiery weapon swords. That kind of feels like cheating though. Somebody put one up in pre-patch because loads of people were putting up two-handed swords, like the training swords, the level 5 swords with fiery weapon on them, knowing that a load of people were going to make pallets, right? I was going through, somebody put one up by mistake. It was obviously in their bag, enchanted with fiery, and they forgot, and they put it on the auction house, and it listed for like, 8 silver, whatever the normal price was for one of those weapons. And I bought it and flipped it for like 10 gold or something. Let's see if the butcher this is here 4 gold. That's a pretty it's a main hand, yeah. There it is. It's so good. 72 top end at level 26. Your sinister strikes absolutely slap. Look at this. 62, 54, 47, 72. It's such a big jump. Black Knight even 49. DPS is solid on the Black Knight with that 1.9 speed, and it's a main hand, so sinister strikes are gonna, and sinister strikes are worth half our damage. I lie, 20%. I suppose at this level, because I'm hitting 5-point eviscerates on most of the mobs, but that will be more like 40 melee, 40 sinister strike, and 20 eviscerate as we go up in the levels. 81, but it's 3 levels higher. People are slept on these. They think that they'd never buy this as a rogue because it has intellect and spirit on it. Doesn't matter. It's 81 damage. This is an insane weapon for a rogue. 81 damage. 5 agility is very good. Obviously, it's better to have those stats. But 72 damage. This one has 81. That's like 15% more damage. I think the DPS, the white hits will probably be the same on Butcher. Like the damage for second is 19.6. And this one is 22.1. So 22 versus 19.5. It's 2.5 DPS. More. The agility probably won't give you that 2.5. So people look at this and they're like, it's better than this. but it probably isn't. And the spirit is actually not the worst. It's still useful enough. Another decent weapon. 83 top end. A little fast, but cheap. There's a lot of valuable things that are lower, undervalued in the auction house. Maces especially. People think maces are shit. They're so good. They always have big slappy damage. Like 8. I mean, okay, 8 gold is... This one's very good. 19. 53 damage. And a shadowy bolt. Rock for 8 gold. I'd buy that, no problem. A little bit fast. South Sea lamp is good. Bone snapper is good. But we can actually get a really good mace. We can solo farm it in Scarlet Monastery graveyard from a rare spawn there. Iron Spine's Eye. Iron Spine's Fist. 72 top end. Level 30. 7 strength is fine. And it's one-handed, not unique. So you can have 2 of them. And the eye gives us strength and agility. Fallen Champion gives us the Ebon Vise gloves, which are really good. We can even use this head if we don't have anything better. If we don't have a head. 7 stamina, a little bit of spirit. And the sleeper gives us 9 stamina, 4 spirit, is it? Neck. Yeah. Big chunky stamina neck. And this will probably be the first neck you get in the game. So you come into Scarlet Monastery as a rogue, sneak into the back, use Blade Flurry, all your cooldowns, kill the rare spawns, get the chests, and you can kill the non-elite ghosts for Silk Cloth. You can get all these from the chests and from mobs. So it's such a good place to solo farm as a rogue. Alright, I'll log over and show you the NG shenanigans. Zealot's better, I think. Yeah. I agree.
I'm listening. Trust me.
We can sell the daggers now.
What is it? Goodbye. Speak quickly.
Oh, we can buy bags. Since we're not SSF anymore. What if you got 3 slots? Oh yeah, we'll sell that. Get a bag.
What is it? Embrace the shadow.
And the feeling of having this many slots is like akin to having my 4 gigantic bags in TBC. And hold all the loot. Every bit of loot in the game. Let me just get my sword skill up, and then I'll log over and do the NG thing. You're absolutely gonna chomp, gonna tear chunks out of everything with these 2 swords on. Intensified chart MKKXP at something 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 high, bro. That's the second bot like.
I haven't got all day. Victory for Sylvanas.
Chat input I've seen.
I'm listening.
10 more skill levels. Get them here from these dusk bats. Use that sinister strike. I got it. 20 seconds. 20% increased crit. When you're chaining mobs. So nice. A lie, earlier on I said we don't really use. Now I am using Sinister Strike specifically because I want to get my skill up. But at the end, when you're about to kill something, if it doesn't have a lot of health left, and you know you're going to kill it anyway in a second, it's good to pop a. Gonna die from one more white hit. It's good to use your points on a Sinister Strike. Sorry, Slice and Dice. So you can move into the next mob if it's close enough. How come you're on level 10? What did I miss? It's just a hardcore character. I did 8 hours of dungeon farming, MT and SV. Anyway, we'll leave it at 47. I got the 10. I got my professions done. Everything I wanted, so see if there's any. Not gonna pay a silver for that. So we'll go to the inn and then I'll log over Howie and I'll show you this now. Apologies to keep you waiting. I know I said I'd do it like 35 minutes ago. Totally fine. The sun's coming up. Bangkok sun. Okay. Alright, so We have our NG trinket here. Now on our Windows, you'll just Alt F4, which is nice for you guys. But on a Mac, we don't have that option. Oh, we just need to close the window down manually at the end of the cast. How you do it is click on it, and I'm just getting ready. And right before it ends, you Alt F4 or do that. If you're too late, it will go off. You'll get the 4-hour cooldown on the trinket. And if you're too early, nothing will happen because you cancelled it before it went off. But if you get it right at the last second, like probably within 50 ms, I think, then you'll guarantee to get one of the buffs, which is not a guarantee when you normally use the trinket, but you're guaranteed to get a buff, and the cooldown won't have popped. So you can do it again, and you can stack the buffs. So we got a buff, and it's the Soul Split Evil, which is a really nice one. And we don't have our cooldown, see? This is a very cool look. I'm not gonna lie. I like it a lot. Let's do it again. You'll get the buff on those. Yeah, correct. So speedrunning guilds, parsing guilds will cheese this before the raid because it will allow you, when you stack, you get the Tauren one, and then you get the Evil Twin. I think it makes you slightly larger, and there's another one that just makes you slightly larger, and you stack those three. I think it's those. I'm tired. There's 3 of them that'll make you slightly bigger, and they all stack. There we go. Look, now we're a dwarf, and we're evil. We're getting good at this. Now I'm being cocky. I'm gonna fuck this up. Do you stack those? And on top of that, I think you use the Gordok Ogre suit and or 1 or 2 other things. And it makes you so big that you can hit Nightbane in Karazhan, the dragon one on the terrace, while Nightbane's in the air. So you can just DPS and down fast. And you can also use it in Sunwell Plateau. Oh, we got 3. But now I'm a Tauren. There we go. Right. So now we're a Tauren. Look how big we are. So now we're a Tauren. And we're evil. This one makes you bigger as well. We're Tauren Rogue. The meme. Look how big those swords are. We're huge. And then you stack some more things. And in Sunwell Plateau, Belmist fight, there's a little cart, like a wooden cart thing. They persist through death, but they don't stay if you log out. They keep ticking down even when you're logged off, so you can't like log off and save them. But in the Felmist fight in tier phase 5, Sunwell Plateau, there's a little cart thing on the ground, and if you jump on that with all the buffs, you can hit Felmist when she's in the air, and then obviously kill her much faster. Yeah, we were a bit too early. You can't turn them off, no. I think there might be a way. Purge them or remove one of them or something. But I could be wrong. What exactly is it that increases your size? The Tauren one, which is this one. This is exactly what you want. And Soul Split Evil makes you bigger as well. And what's the other one? Soul Split Light, I believe, makes you bigger as well. I think it's those three. So if we were a speedrunner parser guy fishing for procs here, we would be very happy with what we have now. I think it might have gone off there, which means we hit our cooldown. I think there's a part of me that wanted it to fail. Because I'm so tired, I'm going to go to bed soon. Four noble topaz in the last 5 runs of the night. Nice one, Samways. And a dawnstone. Oh, there we go. Oh shit, we got the light size as well. Look how we are huge, dude. Look how massive we are. It's unbelievable. We're so big. So this is exactly what you want. This is the best. Soul Split Evil, Soul Split Good, and Tauren. There was a bug in the PTR where when you drank Winterfell Firewater, it would make you bigger like it normally does. Except if you drank another one, it'd make you bigger again and bigger again. And they were free to buy because you had free gold, right? So I had like 100 of them. And I was just like drinking. I was like the same, like halfway up the height of a Dal. Like just massive. But you get to a point where the first one you drank is wearing off and you can't keep getting bigger and you're just getting smaller every second and bigger and you're chasing it. So you're just this like bigger, smaller. But this is the best now. McBacon. Pretty fitting name for the mythical Tauren Rogue. Look how much bigger I am than this guy. He's tiny compared to me. Twice the size. It's nuts. Right, one more. I'm gambling now. Shadow Bear. Yeah, that's me. That's me, son. What happens if you mount? A good question. Would Firewater stack with your size now? Another great question. You know what's going to happen now. We're gonna find out the answer to both of those. I hope I haven't changed from a Tauren though. Nope. We're good. Alright, let's mount. Did my hippogriff get bigger? I think it did. Hard to say though. Let's go skeletal warhorse. Chase this guy down. Oh yeah. Look at the size of it. Of your worst nightmare, bro. Where are you going? I'm a Tauren on an undead horse. A shadowy evil Tauren rogue on an undead horse. I'm everything that shouldn't be allowed. I have one to full fire water. Let's go and buy some. Bigger. Bigger. Definitely. $77. 1177. Firewater. Oh, Nalrock. See if we get bigger compared to him. Zoom out pretty far. Are you ready? Ah, that is retarded. Huge, bro. And the fact that it's a Tauren rogue as well. Oh, it's so good. Ah, it's good now. It's a shame it won't be there in the morning. Oh yeah. Fear me. Yeah. All right. I'm going for a smoke. And then I go to bed. Hi, fam. Thank you very much for joining the stream. Always a pleasure. You're legends.